Indeed, good morning to you one and all. Welcome to Wednesday, the 15th of July, 2026. And I'm Pearson Bowen. Good having you company. Wake up Barbados, wake up to start a brand new day, the middle of the week. And so I want to wish you a lovely morning. So, for those of you joining us on our streams on Facebook and YouTube, good morning to you indeed. Thank you so much for keeping us company. Remember to share the show, share the love. Come along, tell others about us. As one of the statements you tend to make, if you know, you know. Tell a friend to tell a friend, those kinds of things. You tell us and tell them about it as well. So welcome to today. Share the show, share the love, bring others along. Have your conversations with yourselves, have conversation with us as well. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. And of course, if you know of something to be told, someone who has a story to tell as well, tell us about it. And you can do so simply by sending us the email. The email address is morninbarbados@cbc.bb. morninbarbados@cbc.bb. We thank you for partnering with us in what we do. A lot to get to today, but a lot still coming up for the rest of the week. Because on Saturday is the day for the children, the day for the kiddies, the day for the youngsters. Saturday morning from 9 at the National Botanical Gardens will be the Kiddies Kadooment. So get ready to come out to see the spectacle and the revelry and the individual little ones as they celebrate as part of the festival as well. The sweetest summer festival, still sweet for days. Kiddies Kadooment, Saturday, 9 o'clock. Then at 7 in the evening, you move over to Carifesta House for the finals of the Soca and Calypso in the Junior Monarch competition as well. So that's Saturday. Then, of course, I want to remind you that judging continues all week this week for the Pick of the Crop finalists. And so do show up at the big tent at the UWI Field campus to see who's competing. And perhaps you make your own assessments to determine who makes it into the final as well. So those are some of the big crop of activities happening. The other big one is the CBC competition, Spot, Connect and Win. Spot, Connect and Win gives you a chance to win a brand new Suzuki Across GLS two-wheel drive hybrid vehicle with a year's insurance. And it's really, really simple. Spot the vehicle, take a picture of it, send that picture either to WhatsApp at 233-7356, 233-7356 with your name and your contact details and you're in, or you can send it by email to contests@cbc.bb, contests@cbc.bb. The competition, your entries should be in by the 31st of July. This month, and so you have just a few more days remaining to have that chance to win. Or you can connect with any of our partners. We've been sharing this information with you, how to connect with our partners all day long on social media or on TV8. And so I want you to take great opportunity of all of these opportunities for you to win that brand new Suzuki Across GLX two-wheel drive hybrid vehicle with a year's insurance. Indeed, so good luck to everyone and everyone indeed. Now coming up today, we take a look at AI for Caribbean transformation. How can the region benefit from this, and what are some of the guardrails? Who are the people who are sitting at the table in an upcoming forum? And we'll talk to the Caribbean Telecommunications Union in just a little while as to where we are as a region as it relates to us forming our own artificial intelligence pathway. Also, as we continue our series of road safety today, we want to look at a critical component of being legal on the road: licensing. And so what does the law says it relates to licensing, and why should you comply? We'll talk to you, the police service, in a little while about that as well. Also today, we hear from some other groups who are participating in this year's big walk and ride for emancipation scheduled for August the 1st. Some of those persons who are participants of that particular initiative will join us. They'll share what we can expect when we stand on the side and we walk with them or ride with them as part of our movement towards emancipation. And that big DJ competition we've been telling you about all year long that brings together young people and law enforcement to create a healthier, safer community where we find work for idle hands, so to speak. Well, we'll talk to them a little bit more about that because the final is coming up and we want you to be a part. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we get going here on Morning Barbados.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@ morning@cbc.bb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Affairs segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb, and together we will travel the world. Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Without a doubt, artificial intelligence continues to engage with us as we continue to engage with it. And so it shapes almost everything we do. And what is the Caribbean's response? We tend to consume it from abroad, but what is the Caribbean's response? We want to take a look at that now as we're joined by the Secretary General of the Caribbean Telecommunications Union, Rodney Taylor. And with him is the man who is the Executive Director of AI Innovation Center at the UE St. Augustine, Dr. Craig Ramlal. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Thank you for joining us. Rodney, I'll start with you. What has happened has brought us to this point where you're having a forum that brings together a whole host of people of the region.
Yes, good morning and thanks for having us. Good morning to Barbados and to your viewing audience. We at the Caribbean Telecommunications Union, of course, we are a specialized institution of CARICOM with a focus on technology and advising our member states or governments. Right now, we are at 21 governments that we advise with a view to harmonizing policy around technology. And because AI is now sort of the latest innovation, it has taken over almost every sector in our economies, we wanted to have a regional conversation. We did the same thing in 2005 with the internet. We had an internet governance forum. And of course, you know that the internet has been transformational and it affects everything we do. I'm joining you right now over the internet. So artificial intelligence has taken the world by storm. It's not a new technology per se, but there have been recent breakthroughs with the likes of ChatGPT, for example, that's impacting. So even the youngest child now has access to these tools. They're using them in schools, universities, and we wanted to ensure that our governments have, and our societies as well, businesses, have a very good understanding of artificial intelligence, their concerns about its use and about the guardrails and how we can ensure that it's not misused and abused and so on. So this forum is an opportunity for the region to come together and look at it from the Caribbean's perspective and understand what policies we can put in place and how we can use it in our everyday lives to improve our lives and help to drive economic development.
There was a first report that gave some idea as to where we are in this journey, and now you're about to launch the final report. What did the first report say, and what can we expect the final report to say?
So the report was drafted by the Caribbean AI Task Force, which was formed in July last year. It's been up on our website for public consultation. We have about 35 experts from around the region, including the chair of Jamaica's AI Task Force, that helped to put together the inputs. We're working very closely with the University of the West Indies. And yes, the report will be launched next week, Thursday. We have the president of the CTU in the Honorable Dominic Smith, who is also the Minister of Public Administration and Artificial Intelligence in Trinidad and Tobago. So it'll be launched next week. And the report says towards harmonized AI policies and recommendations for the Caribbean. So it looks at policies that governments need to be aware of, the guardrails, the guard against misuse and abuse of artificial intelligence, how to use it to promote your business, how can businesses adopt artificial intelligence. It identifies regional AI governance, the need to cooperate and harmonize across the region because our markets are small. We need to ensure that we protect our data. So we look at data sovereignty and how we can ensure that we protect what is ours in terms of intellectual rights, but also intellectual property rights, but also data that we generate on a daily basis in public services and so on. We look at the infrastructure that is needed for to process this. Of course, a lot of this stuff is processed in the cloud, and the cloud sits outside of the region. So what infrastructure we need to put in place here to ensure that we are not just consuming the technology, but that we are able to develop, we're able to host the same data I spoke about, and so on. Human capacity and AI literacy. So what skill sets do we need now? What new skill sets do we need to ensure that as jobs are replaced by AI, that we also have access to jobs, the job markets. We're able to offer services, not just locally, but internationally as well. So we're equipping our young people with the relevant skills to engage, and so that they're not just left unemployed or being replaced by the AI. And lastly, how do we engage across all sectors? So while AI is a technology, it is not just about technology. So how do we engage? And that's why this forum is open, is free. And we're encouraging people, of course, to sign up online. And I'll give you those details later. But it is always, technology is not just for technology's sake. How do we engage all of society, whether you're academic, whether you're a small business owner, whether you're a minister of government, or whatever your station is in life? How can you leverage this technology, because it will affect everyone?
There are some in the Caribbean who hold the view that Caribbean people are so reticent, we're so slow to whatever. How far behind are we in this journey towards acceptance and use of AI to our benefit, generally, Rodney?
Well, you could talk to I'm sure if you talk to any school child right now, they'll tell you about ChatGPT and the Gemini and Claude and Grok and all of these things. So we haven't done a survey per se of every single country that we represent, but the adoption is there. Just like the internet penetration is very high in the Caribbean, in most of our markets, AI adoption is on the rise. It is definitely in use in small businesses. We know for sure. It's in use in the universities for sure. But we want to ensure that it's not just that we're using it or we understand these tools, but how can we leverage them and use them most effectively, right? So, for example, ChatGPT is not just a search engine. We shouldn't just be asking it directions to, to Inchcape. But we can use it now to generate content. We can use it to generate reports, to analyze reports. We can use it to help develop business strategies and stuff like that. So I would say, I wouldn't despair. The fact that we're having the forum says that it is on our radar for sure. We have ministries that in Trinidad, for example, there's a Ministry of Artificial Intelligence. So I would say that the picture is not totally bleak. We are definitely there. Dr. Ramlal, who's on this call, was actually part of a UN high-level advisory body that was established by the UN Secretary General to look at this thing from a global level. So he's very, very well much tuned in, and we're happy to have him as as chair actually of the AI task force. So we're there. I'm not too worried.
Well, that's good to hear. Dr. Ramlal, you've been invoked, and he's quite right. And you run this center, the AI Innovation Center at the UWI St. Augustine. Where we and how is that incubator created and prepared to put out what the Caribbean needs?
Okay, so that's a good question. We focus heavily on the research commercialization of these AI tools and ensuring that it works in the best interest of the Caribbean people. So oftentimes, and we have had this in discussion, we are saying that our data is being used elsewhere, outside of the Caribbean, and it's being monetized outside of the Caribbean as well. So what we are prepared to do and what we have been doing so far is working with regional private sector uh, institutions. So these will be both the SMEs as well as the large corporations. First, because they have a better risk appetite into creating products and services from AI tools, and working with them to develop governance policies for private sector, as well as developing their own products and services and institutional capability. That's one part of it. The second part of it is partnering with the CTU as well as other multilaterals in writing these AI governance and recommendations and policies type of reports and toolkits that go to the governments, and it stays at the ministerial levels. I would think that the Caribbean AI Task Force is one of the most, that's the one for the Caribbean that is seen at the highest levels for adoption and for discussion. So we're very happy to be in the right place at the right time. Of course, we are coming out of UE, the University of the West Indies, so everyone expects that we will have courses and programs prepared for them, and that is very correct. We do have a Masters of Applied Science in Artificial Intelligence, an MPhil, and a PhD in Artificial Intelligence. This is available for everyone in the Caribbean. If these are online, the Masters is blended, meaning that most of the courses are online, and there are certain courses that students can choose that they have to come to Trinidad to do the labs, but you can do the entire Masters online if you do choose to do it. And this is available for everyone. Once you have a science background, it can be in chemistry, it can be in biology, it can be in electrical engineering, it can be computer science, doesn't matter. Once you have a science background, first degree, you can do these technical degrees moving forward. In the next tranche, we will be releasing a series of programs that are based for policy, is based for business administration, and so on. And so these would be applied AI type of postgraduate programs that in the next year, hopefully, we will have coming out.
You said as part of a group who were advisory to the United Nations, and so what advice did you give, one, and what do you see to be some of the concerns that we need to address as a region, as particularly, and would that be a part of the discussion in the forum upcoming?
Yes, definitely. So this advisory body was in 2023. We gave actually 7 recommendations, but depending on geopolitics and how these things work, after a year of getting them moving at the humanity level, 3 of them stuck. So these were included in the Global Digital Compact. Our recommendations were included in the Global Digital Compact in Objective 5 under Artificial Intelligence for Humanity. We wrote a report called Governing AI for Humanity. The 2 that are in action right now, so globally, this is what is going on. They were adopted in 2024, and then they were put in implementation in 2025. And in 2026, this year, they have been producing their first set of reports. The 2 are the Global Dialogue for AI Governance as well, where all countries have to send messages through their permanent missions for discussion, as well as ministers need to be present at the General Assembly for discussion on the direction of AI and where it is going in terms of the global governance of it. And the second one is the International Scientific Panel on AI. This one we set up to move forward, where we would have international experts from all over the world. So these are scientists, and industry is also a part of this panel. And what they do is they sit together and they produce a series of trajectories based on where they see AI is heading towards, and recommendations for the global dialogue governance to look at and see where they determine the pathway of the world with the AI trajectory. The last one.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. There's a last one that we were really trying to push, which was common benefits. It did not get the kind of traction, the member states did not get the kind of traction to push it. I think they maybe thought that it was a little bit too much that they would have to do for it. But afterwards, we set it up within the UN system, but incorporated a bit outside of the UN system. So this is the Global Center of AI Networks. The Artificial Intelligence Innovation Center is a member of this network, and there's about 23 centers from all over the world. And in that one, coming out of the Caribbean AI Forum, we are looking at what recommendations take place and what we are discussing to have another center meeting, Global AI Network of Centers meeting, the first one in the Western Hemisphere, in December of this year. So, yes.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Barbadians and people of the region are excited to use the artificial intelligence capacity, but we want to know who's expected at the forum. We will discuss that and more right after this break.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
For 2 days very soon, July 23rd and 24th, the Caribbean will come together for the theme AI for Caribbean Transformation, Governance, Innovation and Resilience for a Shared Digital Future. But who is going to be shaping that future? Who helps to shape all of this? And who is expected to be around in the forum to be able to discuss all of this? We're joined this morning by Rodney Taylor, the Secretary General of the Caribbean Telecommunications Unit. And with him is Dr. Craig Laramlal, who is the Executive Director of the AI Innovation Center at the University of the West Indies at St. Augustine. So, Rodney, let's look at who comes to the table, who is expected to be a part of this, and how interactive really is it, or expected to be?
Yeah, so thank you. We have governments for sure. We have some policymakers who will be there. The report itself that has been produced over the last year will be launched by the minister in Trinidad and Tobago, who serves as the president of the CTU, and he's Minister of Public Administration and Artificial Intelligence. We have the academic community, of course, is being launched at UE in partnership with the AI Innovation Center, headed by Dr. Ramlal. We have business people who will be there. Of course, we have technologists. We have the civil society. So again, persons who have an interest in ensuring or with respect to how technology impacts society. So it's a wide cross-section of people. We have about 200 people that will be in the room itself. We have sessions focused on women and in AI, youth in AI. There's a youth debate discussing the topic. And there are some other sessions. I encourage your viewers to go to ctu.int to see the agenda. We've updated that and we're updating it on a daily basis. We have, there is, I think there's a drone display, a special drone display that will be there. But online registration is also encouraged. There's almost limitless capacity with respect to virtual participation, so you can still register and attend virtually. We have full capacity in the room itself at St. Augustine, but we have basically a wide cross-section of persons there at the table.
All of us should be there indeed. And so as it develops, as it goes, it's a journey. We're only part of the journey we're at the moment. And so people can continue still to innovate. And that's why you have to be at the table to hear what are the discussion points. And then what can we do? How else can we move the journey forward so that we as the people of the region are a part of this effort as well? So if Rodney, could you spotlight some of the outcomes that you expect from this forum?
Yes, definitely. I mentioned a focus on the need for regional cooperation. So that's very, very, very important. That as each government, of course, has its own priorities. Jamaica has established its own national task force now since last year, I believe. But the important thing is to drive the harmonization of policies that impact AI. We may reach the point where we may have to implement legislation specifically around AI. While legislation itself should be technology neutral, there may be need to safeguard society by the implementation of certain policies and regulations that govern how AI is used. So policy recommendations around AI governance is one of the outcomes that we expect. Sovereignty and digital infrastructure. We anticipate strong recommendations on the kind of infrastructure that we need to implement. We've seen announcements about the establishment of an AI data center in Trinidad, for example. Data sovereignty, how do we protect our intellectual properties, our data, and ensure that it is kept here in the region, okay? So it's fine to store these things in the cloud, as I mentioned, but it's important that we maintain control of that data. In particular, if you're in business, how can you leverage AI in whatever business it is, whether you're in hospitality industry, whether you're in sales or marketing, whatever your business is, banking, how can you leverage this technology in your specific sector to help grow your business and so on? The specific skill sets, Dr. Ramlal mentioned some of the courses being offered in UE. Of course, it's not just university courses. These days, you can go online and sign up for using platforms that you can do short courses that help you, that bring you up to speed. So even if you're a programmer, you're developing software and so on, you can use artificial intelligence to help you develop that code much faster, to help test the security of that code. And so we'll be talking about some of the human capacity and AI literacy that is needed. And importantly, that we ensure that this, that we understand that it is not just a discussion about technology, it is all a society discussion because it affects everyone. So this is an opportunity just for that, just an opportunity to discuss it from multiple perspectives, from youth perspective, from the perspective of women. And coming out of that, we will share the final report, and we hope that it is of benefit to the region, and we will continue to adopt and grow and develop that report as the years go by.
And that's important indeed. So it's all of society approach. And so, Dr. Ramlal, what would you want as some of the outcomes from this forum?
So we are looking at the movement into action. So the forum provides us with, as we have had the interim report, we have received several feedback through consultation as well as through written feedback on the report itself. This has formed the final report. The final report will then be discussed very heavily during the AI forum. This is something that the ministers have asked us to do. The Caribbean ICT ministers have asked us to do. Out of the Caribbean AI forum, we expect for another round of this massive set of consultations because we want to anchor the report as something for concrete action coming out into either a declaration or something like this. And hopefully having it at CTU-ICTB. So this is something I think that we need to stop, we need to have as much people in the room as possible for discussion, and we also need to have action. So for me personally, I want to pair the discussion as much as possible with the action. We do have the players that are going to be in the room for the discussion on the action, definitely. As Mr. Taylor would have said, the triple helix is there for that type of discussion. So I think that we need to look at, one, what the challenges are, what the threats are, as well as what the opportunities are, and we need to kind of safeguard ourselves from the threats and the challenges, and we need to really have that action plan for these opportunities so that we can benefit the region. And we need to do this fairly quickly as the entire world is now moving ahead, especially with these UN systems being created for all regions to discuss this. We don't want to be, we keep saying we are left behind, but we really are at the point that we should not be left behind anymore. We need to act now.
Indeed, that's important. So, gentlemen, I really want to thank you for joining us this morning. It's from the 23rd, it's on the 23rd and 24th. It's open to all of us, even us as consumers of the technology. We want to be able to be lending our voice to the discussion as well. You can go to ctu.int. Take a look at your screen, ctu.int. It's the first Caribbean Artificial Intelligence Forum looking at AI for Caribbean transformation, governance, innovation, and resilience for a shared digital future. And while it's held in person at the University of the West Indies Conference Center, in St. Augustine. It's also being held online for all of us, and we can register right now at ctu.int and engage. The technology is available. The technology is already in use. Already we know as Barbados we are offering the course Staying Ahead of the AI Curve absolutely free to all Barbadians, and so people of the region should share in all of this. So for those of you who are watching from abroad, anywhere, you can also join this and engage and lend your voice to the discussion and the outcome. It's just one of the journeys towards us leveraging what we have as intelligence, the capacity, and the abilities to be able ourselves to create the space and the environment and the engagement with AI as we want it to be. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us this morning. Rodney Taylor, General Secretary of the CTU, and Dr. Ramlal, who runs the Center for AI Innovation at the UWI St. Augustine. Gentlemen, thank you. This breaks here. We'll be back in a moment.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Afar segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb, and together we will travel the world. Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Afar segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb, and together we will travel the world. Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
25 to the hour now. Let's turn our attention to law enforcement being legal on the road. Our series on road safety continues now with the Barbados Police Service as we're joined by Inspector Ryan Brathwaite, who, as you know, is a Public Affairs and Communications Officer with the Barbados Police Services. And Sergeant Foster is back with us. This is the man who knows the road well. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, Pearson. Morning, Barbados.
And again, there are things that we either wittingly or unwittingly do on the road that concern the police service. What concerns you today?
Today we're looking at number plates. We're observing that there are a lot of vehicles on the road. Sometimes you can only recognize one number plate. Vehicles should be affixed with two number plates, one to the front and one to the rear. And they should be so placed that they must be able to be clearly viewed at all times. If your number plate, your vehicle has a number plate with a black background, that number plate must have white writing. If you're carrying a number plate which has reflective white writing to the front, the lettering must be black. The number plate to the rear must carry reflective yellow, and the writing, the lettering figures must be in black. We're seeing that a number of vehicles now, the number plates are obscured, the numbers are disappearing, they're turning brown, they're getting moldy, they're ugly, and you cannot recognize the number on the vehicle. That is an issue for the Barbados Police Service. It's also an offense for which you can be reported.
That's right.
Obscured number plate.
That's right.
It is. So you can be reported for that. So we need persons to pay attention to their number plates, make sure that they have the right number plates, it's the right coloring, the right lettering, and it's clearly displayed at all times.
It's an offense, ladies and gentlemen. It's an offense, so you need to pay close attention. But with the discoloration, nobody wants to look. Hey, we look at the number plates today to see if there's any level of discoloration. We don't do that, Sergeant.
Well, you don't have to do it every day.
No.
But periodically just check.
Periodically check.
And you will see as it distorts that we need to go and have that replaced.
Yeah.
Yes.
And in replacing, do we just go to the shop where we can have it replaced, or should we again go back and say, hey, inspection at licensing authority, look?
No, there's no need for that. You just go and replace your number plates. And generally, number plates get discolored over a period of time. You don't just wake up one morning and then they're brown, you know. So you'll start to see a little discoloration from time to time. You wash your vehicle, you see a little discoloration, and you say, you know, I have to go and get that changed. Yeah.
A lot of people are getting fancy with the lettering and the numeracy that they're using. Also, you're smiling because you know you're seeing this.
Yes, yes. Well, our laws are very clear. We're only allowed to use one font on our registration number plates, and that font is Helvetica. You may have it either in medium or in bold. So all of the italics and all those other things, those 3D plates that we're seeing, all those, you can find yourself in a bit of bother if you're found by Mr. Foster or one of the other officers while we are patrolling on the road.
And so, but there's some who want to personalize it, who've returned to Barbados, and they're coming in and they want to continue using those kinds of letterings here on the island as well. Is that permitted?
No. Remember, we did speak about having unauthorized writing to the rear or to the front of your vehicle in our last show. It's the same thing. Generally, I like to say that the front and the rear of your vehicle, it's not really yours. The government still has a big role to play to the front or to the rear of your vehicle. If you want to personalize your vehicle, left side, right side, the roof, maybe underneath, all the interior, you have all of that. The government is just taking just the front and the rear. We want to keep that very plain and very simple for us out there.
Short words, don't do it. Get permission if you have to do it.
Yes.
Indeed. But there are also times when, for whatever reason, you're seeing people writing on card and sticking either to the front or the back.
Again, the law is very clear. Inspector just spoke about the colors.
That. If you have your number plates, the front number plate, the back number plate should be a dark colored black background with
right.
white writing. So you can't just get a piece of card and tear it off and stick it up in your windscreen. No, that is totally wrong.
That is an offense.
That is an offense as well. There's a space. Some vehicles, there's a large space at the back of the vehicle. The number plates must also be rectangular. Speaks to that. So people, we like to fit, we have a space and we want to fit the number plate into the space to fill the space.
Yes.
The number plate ought to be rectangular. The law speaks to a rectangular number plate.
That's right. You can. There are two shapes that the law does permit at the back, which is a rectangle or a square. The square permits where you can have the letter at the top and the numbers then at the bottom. But then the rectangular shape, the letters and the numbers are all on one vertical.
So let's say your car is MA10, Pearson.
Which is a...
So you have a square number plate. The M and the A comes at the top.
And then, can go to the bottom.
The figures
at the bottom.
At the bottom.
Okay. Yes, I do see that.
Yeah, that is allowed.
So we have to comply. We have to comply. This is the law, and we have to comply, ladies and gentlemen. There are other. We see it at times. We know that we now have commercial vehicles with the letter C, and they also have different colors as well to use. So not everyone can choose to say, "Hey, I'm a commercial vehicle. I'll just paint mine black and use it because it's not supposed to be black."
No.
Let's talk to those people.
Well, all of these things that we're speaking about here, you will find them in our Road Traffic Act, Chapter 295. And you go to Section 10(1), and that will speak to what you're supposed to have to the front and the rear as far as number plates. And then when you go down into the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th schedules of the same act, they will tell you what colors each registration plate is allowed. So, for example, we see blue writing on some number plates like C, Z, ZR, ZM. We see blue writing, and there's a white background. And then in some of those, you still see a little MCW if you can cast your mind. See all that we speak about in the schedules relative to the number plates in the law. We also have CD, we have MLs, green, 1D, 2D, all those different types of letterings and numbers we see.
So you see different color backgrounds and different color ratings to represent the different number plates. Like the Army, you see a black background with white rating. For the public service vehicles, as Sergeant Foster said, you see a white background with blue rating. You see a CD vehicle, you see a blue background with yellow rating.
Blue or yellow.
So the rating, the different color number plates, they signify something, but you must comply. You can't assume that you can just go and get a number plate and have the number plate in any color that you feel to have it in, any type of rating. And that's it. So we want persons to be aware and to stay aware. Don't have the card in your windscreen and complaining that you don't have any way to put it at the front of the car. If you can't fit it to the front of the car, don't drive the car. There's no excuse for doing things that are wrong. We need to comply. We need to stay within the rules and regulations of the law. When you look at it, Pearson, God forbid that you're in an accident and a car strikes you and the car's going along, you're trying to get the registration number. And there's no registration number. Something is up in the windscreen, you can't see it. Or it's not properly, is deteriorated, it becomes discolored and you can't recognize it. We need all of that to happen. You may drop something from your vehicle, something might drop off your vehicle, and you need to alert the person, well, something has fallen from your vehicle, so you need to see the registration number so you can try to find out who this person is, so you can call them and say, well, you had your wallet to the top of the vehicle, it's fallen off here at CBC in the Pine, and we need you to come and collect your wallet.
So, you see this phone? This phone traveled on the top of the car from St. Peter to Christchurch. Has survived. I was shocked because you have a
magnetic phone. You have a magnetic phone.
But I made the right choice then. There's some vehicles that you see on the road also with the garage number plates, and somehow it feels to me that it is an abuse because you're seeing it everywhere nowadays.
Well, the MO plates really are for, as you said, garages. They need to test their vehicles. Some persons want to test the lights at night. They want to test the shots on the road. You go across a rocky road, a bumpy road, things like that. So you will see those MO plates being used at all particular times. So
if you see one and you stop me on the road, Sergeant, should I have something that qualifies me to have that plate?
Yes, those plates are paid for by the garage yearly. So there's a book that accompanies, so I can ask to have to inspect that and make sure that everything is in order with those.
Right. So in other words, if you're using those garage number plates, make sure you have all that goes with it as well.
Yeah, have the documentation. You ask to stop with the police officer in uniform. You ask to produce that book, then you should be able to produce it. But then there's some LA places that you are aware, Mr. Foster likes so bad. And those LA plates come from licensing authority, but they could speak in relation to the rental of those plates.
Right.
But those plates are only allowed to be on the roads between
7 in the
7
morning
a.m. and 5 p.m.
Yes.
And you're not allowed to use those plates on Saturdays, Sundays, nor
holidays.
public holidays.
And all of this is in the Act somewhere?
That's right.
All of that is written in the Act.
All of that is written.
It is
Remind me
written.
though, there's somebody capped this and that. Where do you find it?
The Road Traffic Act,
Road Traffic Act.
Chapter 295.
Chapter 295. All that's in there.
And you go to section 10.
Section 10.
Section 10.
Chapter 295, Section 10.
So I would say section 10 of chapter 295.
Say it, please. Indeed. I know last time, a couple times we were on, you talked about having to go and renew your license plates as well, your license.
Well, it's about registering your vehicles. When you register your vehicle,
Right.
then you're furnished with a number. So every year,
That's right.
you are required to return. You pay your insurance and you return to licensing authority to show that that insurance has been paid. Years ago, we paid money
Yes.
for private vehicles. Now you're not required to do that, but you still must produce your documentation so that your vehicle be registered in the system for another year. And you're given a card? No?
Yes, you do get the registration card. And again, failing to have that registration card is also an offense.
Because we want you to register your vehicle. As we've said weeks ago, I cannot buy a vehicle from you person and you say to all right, you can use my insurance. That's no problem.
no.
That is wrong. That's an offense. As long as we have made that transaction where there's an exchange, I've given you what you require for the vehicle and I have the vehicle, I then must go and register that vehicle, get my own insurance and register that vehicle. Should something happen, if I'm using it, then you're still liable.
Yes.
That vehicle parks illegally in town when the driver gets a parking ticket, you are liable because it's still registered to you. So the onus is also on you to inform the licensing authority. You go and you fill out a form saying that there has been a change of ownership. You inform your insurance. But you cannot say to the other owner, well, I have insurance till December, so you can continue to use it. No, those number plates are registered to Pearson Boeing. And the person who is now purchasing the vehicle must go and re-register that vehicle.
So as much as I've informed my insurance provider,
Yes.
I've informed the Barbados Licensing Authority, how do I confirm that that record has been amended?
Well, they do their part. They do their part.
So,
Once
so if you
once
stop me,
sent into
I
the-
asked that for a reason.
Yes, okay.
Having purchased someone else's number in the exchange of a vehicle,
You
get
purchase
it.
the vehicle.
The vehicle that comes with all of those things, did went through all the processes at the licensing authority to register it now in the new owner's name, take off the other body's name, so to speak.
But that's why we
A
speak to-
ticket showed up.
Right.
Right.
So somewhere along the line, the process was not properly
Right.
completed. But if it was
Completed,
completed,
yes.
then it offers for the opportunity. You say, well, this is not my vehicle. I've sold this vehicle to someone. Then the policemen will go and do their due diligence and check at the licensing authority to ensure that what you are saying is true, that the ownership, you have done all the necessary paperwork and the vehicle now belongs to Wendell Foster.
Right.
So you are covering your end. The system might be a little slow, we appreciate, and when we check the system, we might still be seeing your name. But in the background, at the place where it matters most, that process has been completed the right way, so then we can exonerate you and say, well,
that's right.
Pearson is no longer liable.
And we don't allow you to do it. We don't want to put you through the hassle of having to do it yourself.
Yeah.
We do have a team at the traffic department, and then they will go
Can do the
and
check
sort it
for
out for you.
yourselves.
Right.
And so you
So
don't have
then
to
you're
actually
clear
do it.
and you don't have to be running around hurting your head and saying, oh.
The got me for something I do.
Exactly. But remember, the number plate, the number that's assigned to you does not belong to you.
No.
In essence, you're renting that.
You're using
Okay.
it. Just
Just using it. So every year you're required to go and produce the necessary documentation, insurance for your car, so that you can have it for another year.
That's right.
Now you put it in that context, we get it. We're just renting it for a period of time, but you have to renew your rental agreement
Yes.
with the government of Barbados at the licensing authority. But there's a lot more we can talk about. We'll take a break here because crop over season is in full swing, and a number of us are out and about jolly riding in some instances, and we wanted to remind you of what you need to be mindful of at this time. Back after this.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
9 minutes to go to the hour of 7 o'clock. We're with Inspector Ryan Brathwaite, who is the Public Affairs and Communications Officer at the Barbados Police Service, and Sergeant Foster, who is one of those men you probably see on the road from time to time when the hand goes up. Nobody likes to see the hand go up, but when it does go up, once you are compliant, then the hand will come down and you're moving on your way merrily. Yes. But it's crop over season, and some of us like to take opportunity. Inspector Brathwaite, and let's remind folks of what the police service expects of us this time around.
We're full into the crop over season, number of events, a number of major parties, and we want to say to our Barbadian public, we need to be mindful and careful, comply with the speed limits on the road. Those road signs, we need to comply. I know people want to party. This is our time of the year. If you're going to party, you know you work all day, because parties are not only on weekends, parties are all week during the night. You know you go to work all day and you have a party, you got to plan your day. You need to get home and get adequate rest. You cannot work all day and party all night and drive safe on the road. So we need you to get home, plan your day, get home, get adequate rest before you get back up to go to your events. If you're going to drink, please don't drive. Get a designated driver. Wake up mommy or daddy. I'm sure that they would prefer to get up, be inconvenienced during the night, than to have to get up to go to something serious accident or fatality. So mommy and daddy will help, uncle, auntie, somebody will help plan your day, plan what you're going to do. You're going to drink, get a public service vehicle to get home, get somebody to collect you. It's very important. Driving safe can save your life. It can save another life. We don't want any fatalities. We don't want fatalities at all. At all. So we need people to just be mindful of what you're doing. Do not binge drink. Do not overindulge. Even if you're not driving, do not binge drink or overindulge. The alcohol, the strong drinks, whatever, will not go away. There will be more tomorrow. Drink in moderation so that you remain in control of your faculties. Be mindful of the drinks and who you drink with and who you take your drinks from. Always see what is happening with your drink before taking that drink. Ensure that we will have a safe and a peaceful crop over.
So, Sergeant Foster, you know, we tend to drive, let's say for instance we're going into town, this is at Kensington Oval, we have all of this activity going on there, and we just plunk the car down, block you in, because we're just looking for a spot. Let's talk about that and how responsible we ought to be in our use of the road for parking.
Well, mind you, exactly what you just said is also an offense. You'll find that at regulation 3110C listen, the law lords of yesteryear, they were brilliant, you know. They thought of everything. They thought of everything before Kensington Oval was even built. Yes, so the 3110C does speak about you willfully interrupting the flow of the traffic or negligently interrupting the flow of the traffic. So you just drop down your vehicle. You're not really trying to block in anyone. You're just trying to get to your party, your show, whatever. But you negligently have blocked in someone. You park your vehicle. You look around and say, "Oh, okay. Oh, how would this person be able to get away from here? And maybe I have to adjust a little," because mind you, I work at a lot of those events with my brothers, and we are there before the event starts, and we're also there at the end of the event. Everyone goes home and leaves the traffic persons there. And if I am there, or any of my colleagues, we will ensure that you leave with a little something else to
Make a
take with you.
deposit.
Yes.
But you know,
And we want to remind persons as well, it's not only blocking the roadway, don't park on the sidewalks.
let's
don't
come
park
into
on the
that.
pavement.
Goodness.
Yes.
You know, the pavements are there for pedestrians to be able to traverse the area safely. So if you park on the sidewalk, where will the pedestrian walk? Then the pedestrian has to step out into the roadway. That becomes a danger
Yes,
for the
it
pedestrian.
is.
So we don't need you, do not put down your cars on the sidewalks to prevent the pedestrians from traversing the area safely. That also is an offense.
That's right. It seems rather minor, but I did have a serious accident as a result of an event in the north at the Forty Hill Park, where persons were parked on the footpath and then the pedestrians had to walk in the roadway. And we did have a few broken bones, a very serious accident as a result of persons having to walk in the roadway. There's a huge space on this side for them to park, but vehicles were parked all along there. So you see it from our end, you know, maybe it might seem very minor to the average person, but from our end, it was very challenging for those persons having to change their entire lives.
The reality is
because of an
that
accident.
small things lead to big things.
things, yeah.
So that's a small thing. Somebody park on the pavement, on the footpath, they don't see it's nothing big. Pedestrian steps out in the road and that became a big accident,
That's right.
almost a fatality. So we got to be mindful and stay cognizant of
persons
the
were
things
injured in
that
that
can
one.
happen. Do not think of yourself alone. See what can happen to others. It's not only about all of us are in this together, all of us have a part to play. So if we do what is right, smooth sailing, Pearson.
That's right.
I want to raise this one though, because we come down in the dark, we come to work in the dark of the day, and so there are people who choose to exercise in the earlier hour. I saw your reaction already, Inspector. And they find the roadway as opposed to the sidewalk their place to do their exercises.
And not only that,
colours
you're
of
in
the
dark clothing,
Yes.
you're in dark clothing, you're going to
colours.
walk. Yes, we appreciate exercise is good, it's healthy. We want you to exercise,
That's
we want a
right.
healthy Barbados. But you're going to walk in the dark, wear fluorescent clothing.
That's right.
Make sure that drivers can see you. That's for your own safety as well. So get those bright orange, bright yellow, bright green. As you see Sergeant Foster's here, his fluorescent
Reflective
vest.
vest.
He's out early. So he's wearing his fluorescent vest at all times. He's ensuring that other motorists on the road can see him. It's very important. It's for your safety. So go out there and purchase some fluorescent clothing. We didn't say go and buy the big
They're rather
expensive
cheap.
clothing. You can get
cheap.
them cheap. Buy those fluorescent shirts,
$5.
nice color pants, and you're safe to be on the road.
Right.
And avoid walking in the roadway. And always try to walk and face
the
traffic.
traffic.
Yes.
Do not back the traffic. Always face the traffic.
That's right.
Speaking of traffic, at times, you come to an intersection, particularly this busy time of crop over again, and you're just easing behind someone because you want to get into the flow to get on to where you want to go and not allow anyone to squeeze in, as we tend to say. That's danger in itself as well.
Oh boy.
What would you say in that
So-
situation?
Again, when you sit
And
where I
don't
sit,
block traffic.
there's so many collisions as a result of these what we seem rather minor. You're not trying to cause an accident, but because it's the attitude of the persons on the road. Oftentimes, I heard Mr. Archer, our superintendent, recently saying, so many accidents we have are because of driver error, driver mistakes. In the police service, we like to talk about our actus reus and the mens rea. The mind of the person, when you're driving, you need to have a calm mind.
Yeah.
You need to have a calm mind when you get behind that wheel. We don't give driving licenses to children. We give them only to adults. So we expect you to act and behave like an adult where you're out there and you're driving on the road. So no, I ain't want he get in front of me. And that's the child attitude.
Yeah.
I want to ensure that you behave like an adult when you're out there on the road and be courteous to other persons using the road as well.
That's a good way to say it. Inspector, I'll give you the final word.
If you're late for your events, you cannot be early.
You're late.
You have people to collect. Don't let them hustle you. Are you waiting for you every sentence? Come along and get me. Take your time and get there. Ensure that you get there. Drive smart, Barbados, and let us arrive safely. Thank you and have a wonderful Wednesday.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Inspector Ryan Brathwaite, who is the Police Public Affairs and the Communications Officer, as well as Sergeant Foster of the Traffic Division, reminding us of road safety this Wednesday morning. We're back on Morning Barbados right after this.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Afar segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb, and together we will travel the world.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
To the news now, Prime Minister Mia Amar Motley is calling on hotel chains to support local businesses. She's urging hotel chains to source more of their products and services from Barbadian businesses and encourage their guests to do the same. The Prime Minister made the appeal while delivering the feature address at the official opening of the 220-room all-inclusive Royalton Vessels Resort at Old Town. Anesta Henry has more now on that story.
Nestled along the sun-kissed Platinum Coast is Royalton Vessels Barbados, which recently opened its doors to guests. It is one of several international hotel brands coming on stream to offer a range of accommodations and experiences for travelers. But as these accommodations open their doors, Prime Minister Mia Amar Motley is calling for them to purchase more from local businesses.
This is what we have done and started to do in a more decisive way with the cruise industry, because Barbados must not just be the place upon which home porting is done and people get on the ships and leave, but Barbados must be the place where a large part of the procurement, as far as we can deliver to standard, is done.
Prime Minister Motley is imploring the management of hotels to let local businesses know what they need and what are the required standards.
And that does mean ensuring that people know when they need things so that they too can plan, because their ecosystem also has a planning horizon and a delivery horizon. So that this matter of synergies between tourism and the rest of our economy is fundamental in the resetting of what I've come to call Tourism 3.0.
She says she is confident that upcoming consultations Minister of Tourism and International Transport, Ian Goodinegel, will be leading with stakeholders in the industry, will assist in improving visitor experience.
But if people leave here with a clear appreciation and love of all that they have seen and experienced, but more so, having left additional funds on the ground, either directly because of purchases or activities that relate to tourism attractions, or by reason of their presence here because the purchasing practices of the hotel is such that it maximizes local purchase where possible, then we will have had a full circle, and Tourism 3.0 then begins to take shape in a way that it does not reflect the early days of exploitative extraction, which for many tourism was initially.
PM Motley is commending Royalton Vessels Management for following government's requirements during the construction process as well as in other areas.
And you have shown that it is entirely possible to be able to take that old product and to repurpose it.
Chief Development Officer for Royalton International, Daniel Diaz, says over 90% of the resort staff members are from Barbados. He also notes that the hotel is the first of the Royalton Vessels collection, which will be followed by one in Cancun and two others in the region.
We have now around 25,000 guest nights already on the books for the next month, which is a phenomenal accomplishment. And we have been promoting not just Royalton Bessens, but Barbados as a destination. And with the efforts of our digital marketing team, we have over 300,000 unique visitors that have been getting into the Royalton Bessens Barbados webpage. So we are working hard, not just to the success of this property, but to the success of this beautiful island.
Royalton Bessens Barbados officially opened its doors on June 1st. Onesta Henry, CBC News.
Barbados is moving a step closer to establishing a modern organ donation and transplant system. Government debated the human tissue transplant bill in the House of Assembly, legislation that will create a legal framework for organ donation while offering renewed hope to patients awaiting life-saving transplants. Health Minister Senator Lisa Cummins said while the bill was being debated, a live kidney transplant was taking place at the hospital.
Because as I said when this was being debated in the other place, on the 14th of July, today, they would be undertaking the next live donor transplant of a kidney in the Queen Elizabeth Hospital. As we speak today, a live kidney transplant is taking place in the Queen Elizabeth Hospital, and the transplant team that was with us in the other place could not be here today because they are in surgery, saving a life.
The health minister said the bill complements broader healthcare reforms, including efforts to improve dialysis services and strengthen Barbados' transplant program. She also stressed that reducing non-communicable diseases remains critical to ensuring more people are healthy enough to become organ donors.
We have found that the number of persons suffering from disease, kidney disease included, are highest among those persons who have chronic, uncontrolled, non-communicable diseases. So we want people to know what their numbers are. We want people to know what their medical history is. And we want people to be able to manage their own personal health so that they can make better choices.
Meantime, Minister of State in the Ministry of Health and Wellness, Davison Ishmael, says the number of people receiving dialysis is rising.
In the year 2006, Mr. Speaker, we had 185 patients that were receiving dialysis treatment. 20 years ago, 185 patients were receiving dialysis. 20 years hence, we now have close to 300 people who are receiving dialysis on a weekly basis. Mr. Speaker, that's 300 people who are connected to many hundreds more. Another reason why this bill is absolutely important, Mr. Speaker, is because the cost to sustain lives via dialysis is significantly greater than the cost to do an organ transplant, a kidney transplant in this case.
And there is an assurance that the human tissue transplant bill contains the necessary safeguards to prevent misuse. It comes from Attorney General and Senior Minister Wilfred Abrams.
There are built-in preventative measures and protections in this legislation, sir, that make it illegal for somebody who has a vested interest in the transplantation to play any part either in certifying the person as being dead, in certifying that the person has a condition requiring a transplant, or in advising the person who is making the transplant donation. So if you are one of the persons who is going to be doing the transplant, you are removed by law from any areas of influence to facilitate that transplant. So it can't be a case of I slide a doctor some money because I need a kidney, and this person who is almost dead then suddenly becomes dead so I can get a kidney.
The lineup for the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals is officially decided, with all 8 positions decided for both Calypso and Soca. All that is left is for the final run to the crown on July the 18th at Carifesta House.
Order of positions in the Calypso category for the Scotiabank Junior Monarch competition. Number 1, King K. Number 2, Slay. 3, Sabia. 4, Master Kajay. 5, Queen A. 6, Potent. 7. Bit-Bit. 8. Willie B. Position order for the soca contestants. Number 1, Niara. Number 2, Ro. 3, Khaleesi. 4, Zaribi. 5, Leilani. 6, Lil Status. 7, AJ. And 8, Mr. Showman.
Sports now. For the second time in history, Spain will play in the FIFA World Cup final. Last evening in the first semi-final, the European champions outplayed favourites France 2-0 in Dallas to advance to Sunday's final in New Jersey. Well, the second semi-final between Argentina and England is this afternoon, live on TV8 from 2:45 this afternoon, 2:45. You'll also want to see TV8's program Halftime and post-game analysis show World Cup Glory, which will be live from 2:15. So watch from 2:15 this afternoon. The game starts at 2:45. Then we'll be back for the post-game show as well. That's our look at news and sports until now. More at noon today on TV8. Morning Barbados is back after this.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Affair segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.vb, and together we will travel the world. Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.vb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Affair segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.vb, and together we will travel the world. Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Afar segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb, and together we will travel the world. Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living?
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
We're 18 minutes now after 7 o'clock, as we are also on the 15th of July. That makes us almost 16 days away from the day we celebrate our emancipation. August the 1st, Emancipation Day. And as you know, as an island, we are reclaiming our Atlantic destiny. The road project is on, which means we're heightening education and awareness. And a part of the activities to mark Emancipation Day on August the 1st is a coming together to liberate oneself, to see just how far we've come, and to show the excellence we are as people, known as black people, who were once enslaved, but proud of who we are and proud to display everything that we have as well. And so joining me as we take this journey, as we get ready for August the 1st, is Haley Trotman of the Barbados National Trust. With her is Katrina Eiffel of BIM Roll Skate Fest. Katrina, Miss Black Excellence, good to see you indeed. Across from me is Prince Bazawole of the Diasporadical Initiative. Yes. We'll break that down in just a moment. And Leah Clark of Roots Wellness Movement. Good morning to each of you.
Good morning.
Oh, I love that. This feels good to be sitting among brothers and sisters as a community of people, of black people who are descendants of our ancestors, but who are still very much a part of the journey towards self-actualization. What is it that the Barbados National Trust is doing for this upcoming celebration?
What we are doing is we are promoting all of our heritage sites, as we definitely play a major role in preserving our cultural natural and built history. And that plays a part in emancipation too. As we move towards the future, we also have to think about the past. It plays an important role in what is happening currently in Barbados.
And understanding our past helps us to understand where we're going
Definitely.
as well. And so revisiting some of those spaces where it was uncomfortable,
right?
But it also shows the ingenuity and the spirit and the will of the people to rise up against what was a very abusive system.
Definitely, and where we have come from for sure. So we have many sites such as Tyrrell Court, which speaks to our political history and moving forward in life, moving forward towards emancipation, moving forward towards political freedom.
The home of the man who was a Premier of the Western Caribbean West Indian Federation.
And his son as well.
And his son is a Prime Minister of Barbados as well. So there's a lot of history there. And so as we walk through Tyrrell Court, for instance, we begin to feel the spirit of those gentlemen.
And it really demonstrates Black excellency. Speaking to Katrina and her earrings as well, it speaks to Black excellency. It demonstrates, and when I walk through the house, it definitely you feel the excellency there. And what that meant for us for that period of time.
And you ask yourself, oh, if walls could talk.
If they could talk, listen.
What would they say to us?
Listen.
So I'm listening to you.
Listen, there's so much more that we have to offer there. So many of our sites house so many important historical facts. When we think about emancipation and we go back to slavery, we can go back to Arlington House Museum, a merchant home, which has been transformed into a museum. And it has 3 floors that take you through the history of Speightstown. Very important. A very rich town, rich in history. A plethora of information can be found there as well.
So, and you're having open houses, or you're having visits? What's going on?
We had them last month in June. For June, that was Heritage Month. So we had a host of our open houses done throughout the month of June. We've kind of scaled back from them, but leading up to Emancipation Day, we will be present for the march on August 1st.
And how will I know that you are there?
You're going to see a big blue tent and my face as well. I will be there. And there you can also find, we'll be signing up persons for membership as well. Our membership is $50 annually. You'll get a lovely blue card that has your name on it. And you can visit all of our heritage sites absolutely free of charge.
By membership?
Yes. All of our heritage sites absolutely free of charge all year round.
Thanks for the benefit.
Yes.
Indeed. So look out for the blue tent on Emancipation Day, indeed. So, Miss Katrina, good to see you again.
Pleasure.
You're still rolling.
Still rolling, yes.
Boy, talk to me about what you're bringing to the big roll, ride. I call it the ride, roll, and walk on Emancipation Day.
Oh, we like that. Well, we're offering the roll-in as roller skaters in Barbados, the roller skating community. The members, we're coming out in our numbers for the walk. This is actually our 3rd year at the walk, but we're trying to increase our numbers this year. Not only that, but we're offering a skate rink where you can come and skate, learn to skate. We're also looking to have a demonstration of roller hockey. Roller hockey was brought to Barbados in the 70s by Cassius Clay. He's who introduced it. So
the late classic.
The late and great.
Oh wow! Yes.
Clay. Yes. So we're looking to have a demonstration, roller hockey game. So we're bringing out the old schoolers. We do have some younger roller skaters as well who'll be doing it, and not only men, but we're looking to have a women's team as well. So it's going to be really good. If you've never seen roller hockey before, this would be great. Even if you want to learn how to roller skate.
Yeah, you remember me now. Yes. Put on all the guardrails because this old boy ain't risking it with a bone. And so where's all this happening?
It's all, well, we're part of the walk.
Right.
So we're actually going to be coming from the 4 corners, and then we meet at the bus roundabout, and then at the Lambe Emancipation Village, by the car park area.
That's where the rink will be?
Yes, that's where we'll be having the roller skating.
So we can watch the spills and the thrills.
And come and learn as well too.
And learn.
Yeah, learn definitely. And definitely
great.
Watch the roller hockey game.
Well, this is that's why I love this activity. I think it's one of the best activities I've seen for celebration of Emancipation Day in a long time. And so I know last year was spectacular. This year will be equally or better in what you're putting on and displaying as well. So how many people will be on the road on skates?
Oh, we're looking at 50 plus members. Yeah, we're still getting people, enlisting members. Yeah.
So other people who are watching who have a pair of roller skates or part of a club already and they want to be a part, how can they do so?
well, actually, they just, if you're not a member of any of the skate groups, you can contact me, Katrina. Katrina. 266-9964. I don't know if my number was there. But you can contact me, and we're enlisting. So we want to get an idea of the numbers, because we'll also be offering breakfast for the skaters, because, you know, that's going to be very, at that time in the morning, we're going for the whole day. And as well, if you are a skater, because not every skater can handle the road, we're still encouraging you to come out and walk, but bring your skates, strap them over your shoulders so you represent the roller skating community.
Nice, and then get ready for the rink later on.
Yes, definitely.
All right, Bimrol has been doing such phenomenal work indeed. Well done, thou good and faithful servant. Prince Bazwole, now this institute of which you're a part, tell me more about it.
Sure, right, so the Diasporadical Initiative creates programming which looks to bridge the gap between the Caribbean and Africa. So we focus on the schools, on the youth, and we have programs in the pipeline, one of which, for example, this year past, we've been working on something called the Sustainable Models. And with Sustainable Models, which is part of our ongoing program called Ancestral Intelligence,
interesting,
gets us to go back to our ancestry, pick the germs, knowledge, because everything which survived obviously worked. We may have forgotten them, but they definitely worked, and the germs we're taking, transporting back into the present to power our future. So this is what happened last year. We worked with school children, class 2s, in a couple of schools in St. Philip. We storytold, they learned about Africa, they learned about the pyramids, they learned about the pharaohs, they learned about how these pyramids were built in a sustainable way. And then at the end of it, they built their own pyramid.
Nice.
Yes, I know. So each child built a brick from clay, mud, sand, water, and they initialized it. So we ended up with hundreds of bricks, and we put together, I must say, a very big thank you to the Barbados Vocational Training Board. They hopped on with us on this project, and they built the frames. That was amazing. Our retractable wooden frame, which we can arrange the bricks, and we have the pyramid, complete with an internal tunnel system.
Wow.
I know, which we had to do a bit of research ourselves.
Where is this?
So this pyramid is portable, and we will be bringing this to display on August 1st at the Emancipation Day event. Wow. So this is a portable 3-foot pyramid brick with bricks initialized by students, class 2, 8-year and 9-year-olds. And yes, and this is one of the things we did, sustainable models. And we do similar side projects to have our children interact with the counterparts in Africa, learn from each other, and cross-learn. So that in essence is what the Diasporadical Initiative does.
I love how you've taken AI and turned it into ancestral intelligence, using the intelligence of who we are as a people.
To be fair, we are the original. That is why
I'm coming to the
original. Exactly.
I was coming to that. You know, yesterday here on Mornin Barbados, we shared with our viewers a speech delivered by Sir Hilary Beckles, who leads the Reparations Commission on behalf of CARICOM. They're in the UK at the moment. And he emphasized that we were the first people, us black people, us Africans, we were the first people. It's our ingenuity that the world was developed on. And here it is now, you're showing how by using our sheer mind, we were able to craft pyramids and so much more that the world built its infrastructure on. And that's what you're bringing to this showcase on the 1st of August.
Yes, that. And in addition to just bring in the African community. Hopefully some of them will have an opportunity to come and share a bit more about what they do. But there'll be what we bring, usually share culture. So there'll be the food, and there'll be the opportunity to exchange, buy clothing and jewelry and craft. And It's just vibrant. Yeah, we'll be contributing.
I have tingling already, feeling the spirit. It's right there. The eye, I'm seeing it as well. So
that's what I always say. Is if you're still waiting to eat jollof, if you haven't, I don't know why you haven't eaten it yet. But if you missed it at Africa Day or at all the numerous other times too, August 1st
is a chance to celebrate.
Colombo Village is the place to come and taste your jollof and maybe your fufu.
The fufu part I'm not so sure of. But the jollof rice, for sure, I am not so sure of.
I know.
The jollof rice is a must-have because it's the dish. Have you tasted it before?
I have.
And
I'm still leaning towards
rice.
I don't really
You
like
want
the
pilau?
tomato. Yeah, I'm more of a pilau girl.
You'll get there eventually.
Mate, you should eat jollof on the 1st of August.
I'm gonna try it on the 1st of August and then I'll come back again.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So it's multi-sensory when we come to this activity on the 1st of August, folks. It's part of our celebration of who we are, our emancipation, our experiences, our ancestral intelligence, and all the rest of it indeed. But it's also connecting us with our roots, and wellness is also part of it indeed. And so, Leah, tell me a little bit about the Roots Wellness Movement and what you're bringing to this activity on the 1st.
Sure. Roots Wellness Movement is a collective of holistic wellness professionals with decades of experience in several wellness modalities. It was founded by Shireen Haynes and myself, and we're looking at bringing wellness to the nation within schools, workplaces, communities, and individuals. So in March, we did Lions Line with the Ministry of Health and Wellness, which was a men's event dedicated to men's wellness. Yes, exactly. And on Emancipation Day, we will have a booth looking at holistic wellness. We're going to have a freedom wall where we can free yourself of something and reclaim part of your wellness as well. Wow. For us, this theme, emancipation to reparations, is very significant. Emancipation is just the beginning. We're on a journey to repair all the damage that was done and is still being done, right? And so a great part of that is self-repair. And for Roots Wellness, self-repair is looking at whole being wellness.
I like that. Yeah. Self-repair. When we talk about emancipating one's mind, it's more than just how we think alone, but it's also our approaches. And so I like the fact that you're taking and using our ancestral intelligence of the herbs and the bush and the teas and everything that's around us to be able to once again reconnect to those things that are wholesome, to restore the body so that we could live like our generations in the past forevermore, practically, for long, and do much more. And so on August the 1st, you have a tent as well in a booth somewhere that we can come engage with you?
We will have a booth, yes, and you'll see Roots Wellness Movement on our banner. And we will have, we're looking at mind, body, and spirit. So many wellness experiences such as Reiki and massage.
The new modalities.
Right. So for people who have never tried Reiki, we'll have a detoxing foot soak as well. And we'll have, we'll look at the herbs and see if you can guess which are indigenous herbs.
I'll fail, but I'll try.
And so we'll have prizes and giveaways.
And when you stop to think of it for just a moment, it's us who discovered these things. It's us who did that. Other people came to try to tell our story through their lens. And we're saying, no, we have to get back to the truth. We have to get back to who we are. And that's where the ancestral intelligence also plays a very pivotal role. Understanding who and what we've done over time and be proud of it. That's also part of the reformation, the reparations that we're talking about. True. Let's reclaim what is ours. And so we're on a journey of education and inspiration and entitlement, and I can use all sorts of other words to describe what the journey we're on. But August the 1st is just another one of those steps along the journey. We want you to come in number from bright and early to engage with all of this as we reconnect, get back on that road project, reclaiming our ancestral destiny, our African destiny, and there's so many A's that we could use, but certainly this is great. So we can come and we can see more and get to know more about what the National Trust is doing, so we can revisit some of those places our ancestors have been.
Yes,
we can
definitely.
come roll our hearts out and be free and liberated, enjoy nature and all that nature brings, but also show how we can be big and tall and bright as everybody else, and show black excellence as well with BIM roll. We can come taste the jollof rice and experience just what that means to be African yet again, and then reconnect with our health and wellness indeed.
Absolutely.
So this is good. This is good, my brothers and sisters. Thank you so very much for joining us this morning.
Thank you too.
You're very welcome indeed. Folks, this is fantastic. I commend it to you. August the 1st. Don't see it as another day for a picnic. Don't see it as another day for you to sleep in later. See it as a day to get up early and get involved in this journey with us indeed on August the 1st on Emancipation Day. Barbados Rise Up. We're back with more right after this.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Hey parents, there is a saying you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Afar segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.vb, and together we will travel the world.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
Hi, good day. I'm Auntie Diane to some of the children in my life, but I'm also Dr. Diane Brathwaite from the Barbados Diabetes Foundation. So it has been shown that consumption of sugar in excessive amounts contributes to diabetes, hypertension, cardiovascular disease, acne, concentration problems, putting on excess weight, and I could go on and on. Do you know that some of your favorite juices, soft drinks, flavored waters contain as much as 6, 10, 12, 17 teaspoons of sugar?
17. 17?
I bet you didn't know that 1 teaspoon of sugar is equal to 4 grams of carbohydrates. So when you drink a drink that contains 53 grams of sugar, do the math. How many teaspoons of sugar are you drinking?
Give me water instead.
Rethink your drink.
A message for the Heart and Stroke Foundation of Barbados and partners.
20 to go to the hour of 8 o'clock. Now, we did tell you about this program that's coming up very, very soon, the finals of which are on. And how do we bring together law enforcement and general community to uplift our young people, to give them opportunity, but also to build and knit a society that's more united, and we find work for what some would want to consider idle hands. And so let's look at how the power of DJing and music can transform our community. I'm joined by the man who has been a part of this for some time now, Caribbean Law Enforcement Foundation, David Watson. David, good morning to you. Good to meet you in person.
In person, yes.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
The last time we were looking at screens, indeed. Todd Taylor, you too. Good morning. Good to see you as well. You're with the New York Cops Kids and Kids DJ program.
Correct.
You're part of that development of that program as well,
Yes.
right? Talking to you in a moment. Riquelme Stewart is one of those competitors from Barbados who is a part of the competition that's coming up. He's a DJ, young and budding. Coming back to you in a moment, Riquelme. Kai Peters is also representing Barbados. He has his head tie on because he means serious business, right, Kai? Serious business indeed. And one of those coming out of the United States, because it's Barbados versus them, out of New York, is Hassan Jones, DJ Hass. Good morning, Hassan. Good morning. Good to have you indeed. Welcome to Barbados. David, let's talk a little bit about this. Again, let's set for the space for everyone to understand what this initiative is all about.
Well, this has been a brainchild, I think, since for a couple of years now. COVID kind of stopped it, and we restarted with Todd Taylor. So, quick synopsis of it is the Caribbean Law Enforcement Foundation is a nonprofit that works with the police service here in Barbados to help improve the relationship and do other stuff also. But one thing we are doing is trying to improve the community relationship between the police and the youth also. So Todd came to me a couple of years ago and said, hey, we should do the Cops and Kids in Barbados. And we thought about it, and then last year we kicked it off. And thanks to the now police commissioner, Sonia Boyce, we met with her last, I think, June, myself and Todd. And she just loved the idea from the jump. She jumped on it and said, we're going to do this. No lot of explanation. She said, we're going to do this. And since then, we were planning this event. And now tomorrow is going to be the pièce de résistance tomorrow. I kind of stumbled there a little bit.
Yeah, that's all right.
The pièce de résistance, yes. So yeah, it's an event that has been long in coming. It's a great relationship where the law enforcement gets together with kids. We train the kids how to DJ, how to develop those skill sets to as a career if they want to, or as a side gig and the business behind it. So yeah, so this again is just mainly to build that relationship between the police, the youth, and the community. And that's the real focus behind it. And it's supposed to be a fun day. Yeah. It's a competition, but it is going to be a very fun day for the kids to come out. We have lots of giveaways, really nice prizes for the kids when they come out. And ultimately, we want the community to come out. It's a paid event, of course. It's $25. But the good thing about this, the money that is made goes back to helping these kids go to New York City, the Barbados kids. Right. To New York City to the Cops and Kids competition in New York in October.
All right, good. Folks, look at your screen. Look at your screen. It happens at the Stades Rum Visitor Center on Brighton tomorrow from noon till 8. A whole day. Call it a good working day. Tomorrow, Thursday, at 12 noon until 8 o'clock in the evening. It's a paid event. Look carefully. If you see a little blue bubble at the bottom, on the left, you will see the price to get you in indeed. And so we are throwing it down. The kids from New York versus the kids from Barbados. And may the best man or woman win, because there's some females in this competition as well.
Absolutely.
Todd, you conceived this, but why?
Well, you know, when I was a police officer working with Dave Watson in Brooklyn, we had so many kids that were getting in trouble, just so many, and somebody was just trying to make money. So we taught them. I decided, instead of robbing people, instead of doing things to get in trouble, learn how to DJ. You can make a lot of money DJing, and it's grown through the years. All those kids that were kids back then are now working for us, and they're coming to the battle tomorrow. So we have kids that are police officers now that was 11 years old when they started with us. And, you know, we just want to find a way to give back to the community, have some fun. And we want everybody to bond. Like you said before, we have Barbados here, we have New York, and DJ Haas actually comes from Philly. So we have Philadelphia now involved. And when we first proposed bringing it to Barbados, we really didn't think we were going to get that many people. But yesterday we filled a police bus of 50 people, and then we have to go back today at 2 o'clock to pick up 50 more people coming from New York and Philly.
Whoa.
So it's going to be a lot of people, and we're going to have a great, great time here.
And we shall not be outnumbered, Barbados. We shall not be outnumbered. We shall turn up in numbers to the States Visitor Center in Brighton to witness really what is a good throwdown of the DJs.
Right, and this is going to be, we just showing this for the first time. This is actually going to be presented to the winner, a gold record, Barbados, New York City, Philadelphia. So law enforcement's involved. So we're going
Boys,
to give
have you
this
seen this? What do you think?
Me personally, I would like to win it.
What about you, Ricky? Don't you want this?
Yeah.
This is something to behold. Isn't it beautiful, everybody? This is fantastic. It's shiny and it's bright. Can you imagine this mounted on your wall in your home as yours? And with all of this recognition, perhaps it becomes a part of your curriculum vitae. And you will go in the door and say, or to CBC and say, listen, I've won the DJ Throwdown. I have the capacity to do this. And so it keeps you grounded and it keeps you focused, but it also gives you opportunity as well. What are some of the other reasons, what are some of the benefits that you see also flowing, Todd, from this?
Well, it's a whole bunch. You got police community relations, because some people look at us as robots. So the cops, they walk around. So now it loosens the police officers up, it loosens the kids up, and it bridges that gap between police and community. And also, one of the kids brought to my attention, especially when I got to Barbados, that a lot of kids aren't getting the attention here in Barbados and New York and Philly. Like the big name DJs are out there, but they're looking for work. A lot of the young DJs want to be out there. So we're trying to help them learn to promote themselves. Like Dave said, it's not just about DJing. You're going to learn how to market yourself. You're going to go out there. We're going to hit up the malls while we're here in Barbados. We're going to go everywhere we go. We're going to have a DJ set in the car. And these kids are going to jump out and DJ. We're going to get them the gigs and the money that they want.
This is nice. Riquelme, it's a no-brainer.
Yes.
It's exciting.
Yes, sir.
So how did you know about this and why did you put yourself forward?
Well, I was at school. My teacher invited me to the competition. Right when I first started, I thought, boy, these people look hard, boy. Like, they're very talented. But now I just see that if you put yourself in confidence and you do it good, you might get a trophy.
You know I can DJ, right? You laugh. Why are you laughing? I should bring one of my mixes for you guys to hear. But here you are now, and so the opportunity is given to you. Have you had a chance to interact with any of those who've come from New York or the rest of the USA?
Yeah, I think I introduced to Limits Gang, DJ Z-Bands, and I also introduced him today.
Was it good?
Yes.
Are they good?
Yes, I saw.
However,
Very
you
good.
think you are better, right?
Yeah.
What's the criteria that you have to compete with? Is there any criteria? The choice of music is you all at you?
Yeah, I didn't want to play a little sweet soca. And then I just left it with soca, man.
You're soca man.
Yeah.
Here's your brother.
Love.
And so there you go. So that's what you're going to put down tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir.
Already. And so your set is for how long?
I think it's 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to juggle a lot of songs in between there?
Yes, sir. I'll try my best.
You see, he's surprised to hear me using it in people's language. That's all right. Kai, what about you? Are you ready?
Yes, I'm actually ready.
You're confident?
I'm very confident about it.
What makes you so confident?
I'm confident because, yes, I know that the kids from New York and Philadelphia has the ability to really overpower me in this competition, but what I know is that I'm going to try my best on the competition.
Listen, don't let yourself ever put yourself down. They could come from wherever. You're just as good as. So if you don't put that in your mind at all. No, you are just as good as, or perhaps even better. And while it's a friendly rivalry, at the same time, I hope that you create bonds between yourselves because opportunities will flow here from. And so Kai, wish you well tomorrow. What's your set about? What are you playing?
I really wanted to teach the New York kids how to really play dancehall and soca and show them the culture.
Yes. Drop some bashment in there as well. It will upset them completely. They don't understand bashment. But include everything about who we are. And you will see, perhaps it will make you the winner at the end of it all. And so DJ Hassan, talk to me a little bit. When did you arrive?
Oh, I arrived yesterday.
Yesterday. And so far have you been practicing? Have you been paying attention to anything at all?
Yeah, I've been looking on social media at the other kids' pages, and they're really good.
Yeah, they're really good. I'm very proud of our Bajan talent as well. So what are you bringing to this competition that would make you the winner, you think?
So I'm going to do a little bit of scratching, and beat juggling, and playing different genres.
Yes, you're doing the scratching?
Yes.
Which is what I'm asking for. Listen, that in itself is not as easy as people think it is to scratch in rhythm and time and those kinds of things and not miss your beat as you go. How long have you been in DJing now?
For about 3 years.
What got you started?
So, my mom's friend is a DJ teacher, and for like a couple years, they've been trying to get me to DJ, but I thought it was corny and I didn't want to do it. But then my older sister said that she wanted to do it, so I was following after her, and I said that I would do it with her. And then she stopped DJing, but then I kept doing it because I liked it, and yeah.
What's your favorite genre to play?
Favorite genre is probably hip hop.
Hip hop. These fellas can handle you on that, man. Have you competed before in Philly?
Yes, I've actually traveled to New York and competed in the battle with Mr. Todd over here, and yeah, I didn't win.
Him?
Yes.
And outcome?
I didn't win, but it was a great experience. It was a great experience, and I had a lot of fun.
What do you think you've learned from that experience?
I learned that, sometimes you're not always going to win, but still have fun and do what you love to do.
Yeah. I think that's a big lesson right there. Sometimes you're not going to win, but still have fun. And you can only have fun when you're doing positive things.
Yes.
And so that's the whole point of this whole drive to bring children and connect them with music and law enforcement in a very positive way, having fun, David.
Absolutely.
And achieving positive outcomes, because you feel great to know, one, you're a winner. Secondly, you've met new people. You've discovered all of the skills that are within you, and now you feel so proud of it. But most of all, you want to do more by passing it on.
Absolutely.
And that's the purpose. And let's look at it from the regional point of view for just a moment. What's happening across the region then with this particular initiative?
Since we've pushed this out on social media, we've had requests from other jurisdictions to come out and do it there. We've had one from Belize and some other countries also, Belize especially. It just happens that Freedom from the CNC Music Factory, he reached out to me about bringing it to Belize. Freedom Williams from CNC Music Factory, grandfather's actually from Barbados. And he might come down to the event, but he was really keen on bringing it to Belize, and he's been after me to do it there next. So other items have reached out, and England also.
Yes, England.
Nice.
To bring it to England. So this is the first international engagement, and it's a good thing.
How many competitors?
10 so far.
10 tomorrow?
Yeah.
10 tomorrow. 10 tomorrow, but it starts at noon. Don't let that 10 confuse you. It starts at noon. Get there bright and early. It's at Stades Rum Visitor Center in Brighton. That's where you need to be. And it starts at noon, hosted by our own Kirk Brown with DJ Ace, the Cut Lieutenant.
Yes.
Who will be there for sure, the special appearance. And let's see how our young people go up against Barbados, New York, and Philadelphia. And let's see how they do. It's going to be quite an eye-opening experience, one never to be forgotten. So, we have one of the youngsters who's here to show us her skills. It's a female DJ, as a matter of fact. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll share with you just how good she is. Stay with us.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Afar segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb, and together we will travel the world. Books open your heart, your mind, and your soul. They are educational, entertaining, inspiring, and motivating. Are you an author of a recent book you want to share? Then Mornin Barbados would love to feature your book in our The Next Chapter segment. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb. That's morning without the G. Come and let us turn those pages together.
Some ask, what makes Barbados so special? We at Mornin Barbados say it's you, our exceptional youth. You are talented, resilient, and inspirational. You are the epitome of the Barbadian spirit, testing the boundaries of your creativity. If you are an entrepreneur, artist, baker, designer, author, or have done anything you think should be highlighted, email us at morninbarbados@cbc.bb. Let us show the world our exceptional Bajan youth.
There is a saying, you can find a Bajan anywhere. Are you a Bajan living abroad? Or do you know of one who has migrated to another country? Well, we at Mornin Barbados would love to have you or them on our Bajan Afar segment. Share your amazing stories, experiences, and how you have adapted to a new culture. Send us an email to morninbarbados@cbc.bb, and together we will travel the world.
Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
I'm standing next to DJ Bree. DJ Bree she's going to be on the wheels, and so she is going to take it away for us. Show us what you can do, DJ Bree.
Girl at 2, DJ Scheme. You are hot girl and your girl at 2. DJ Schemes want to take you on a rendezvous. And the shine and DJ Schemes say yo we're passing through. Refix with the dancehall crew. You see it?
I may be young, but I'm ready to give you all my love. I told my girls you can get it. Don't slow it down, just let it go. So in love, I'll give it all away. Just don't tell nobody tomorrow. So tonight, I'll do it every way. Because knock it till the morning light. We like to party.
You see me happy work. You see me do me dirt. So me better work. When you walk a line. I'm in the cafe, drive me a dessert. No time to have you lurking. You make a walk, now you don't like it. You know I dealt with you the nicest. Nobody touched me in the righteous. Nobody text me in a crisis. I believed all of your dreams are duration. You took my heart, all my keys, and my patience. You took my heart, I must leave a decoration. You mistaken my love, I brought for you for foundation. All that I wanted from you was to give me something that I never had, something that you never seen, something that you never been. But I wake up and that ain't nothing's wrong. Just get ready for work. You see me happy work. You see me do me dirt. So me better work.
So sorry about that, Bree. I really would have hoped that you could have heard, but you were playing great music. Thank you so much. Now tell me a little bit about yourself.
I am a 9-year-old DJ.
You're 9?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And I started when I was 6 years old, and I've been DJing for officially 3 years now. And it has been a wonderful journey for traveling, being a model and a DJ, a dancer, and it has been a great time.
So what is it that at 6 years old got you interested in DJing?
So my brother and sister was going to a DJ class, and I cried to go.
Yes.
To go to the DJ class.
And they didn't take you?
They did take me.
Oh, they did
end up going.
Mm-hmm.
So then that's how I got into my DJ career.
And ever since then you've loved it?
Yes.
Absolutely loved it. And you can scratch, or you wouldn't scratch? You know what I'm talking about, man. You know.
I could try.
You can do all of that? Can
try.
you do all of that? Are there any female DJs who you look up to, who you would like to be like? Who?
I would say DJ Nick Nice from DJ Kids Cafe, and she's my coach.
Mm. Are there opportunities? Were you from New York?
No, I'm from Philadelphia.
You're a Philly girl too. Are there opportunities for people like yourself to do what you do as young as you are?
There's a lot of opportunities. Most of the time, it's modeling. But
you're a busy
sometimes
girl.
DJing, yes.
You're busy. Do you want eventually to be an established DJ? Travel the world and just do what you do?
Yes, eventually.
So what are you going to do to get there?
I'll start practicing, I'll start posting, and yeah, that's it.
You're a good girl. I like you, DJ Bree. And so, can we find you on social media? No, we can't, because you're too young to operate social media. Or do you have a social media?
I do.
You do? Does your mommy know?
Yes.
Okay. What's your social media handle?
Breon_world, and you'll mostly see modeling, but sometimes DJing. So, yeah.
Don't hide your talent, Breon. I'm so happy to meet you. So tomorrow is that big competition of which you are a part.
Yes.
You're competing against people who are older than you are. And does that bother you? Does it scare you?
No.
Oh, you're confident?
Yeah.
All right. What music are you juggling to tomorrow?
Reggae and
Soca?
Yeah, soca.
You know soca? What's your favorite soca song?
Probably one of the songs by Rihanna, or I don't really know that much.
Rihanna has never done soca, man. I'm telling you, Rihanna does other types of music. We have to introduce her to some of our soca. That's a promise.
Yes.
That is a promise. So while you're here, take time to listen to our radio stations. It is the season of soca in Barbados, so you could soak it up and see the different genres of soca as well, the different pace, the different tempos, the different everything about soca. So you get to love it yourself, all right?
Okay.
But it's such a pleasure meeting you. I wish you good luck tomorrow in your competition.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Isn't she sweet? And so, folks, that's it. On that note, I bring you to the end of Morning Barbados today. My little crew joins me in saying to all of you, have a terrific today. Be the will of the Lord. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Barbados, get up. Good morning, Barbados.